Hello guys, hello. 1 second, one very second. Hello guys. Oh, I hate this camera. Okay. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Please welcome back to the live stream of the GZBit, Zbit, and ZbitX.com. You all know, for the people who don't know regarding this, I already see a lot of comments. Rajesh Nimala, Yash, hello, Nami, hello, Muskan, hello, Meme Coin, Pinky, is this video lagging to me? This camera suddenly shuts down sometimes, so I have to reconnect the camera because that will be the reason why we are facing a little bit of lag. But other than that, everything is fine. Ramesha Ghosh, how are you? Yash, I am totally fine. Thank you so much, Ramesha Ghosh, for asking. I'm totally fine. How are you? Manish Blai, Manish Vlog by Ashish, Namaste bhai, Namaste, Manish bhai Vlog, Aditi Ingle, hi-fi Aditi, hope evening live. Yeah, so we are not having evening live. This live is a mega live for all of you people. It will be a 4-hour live session, continuous live session. There won't be any breaks, like there won't be the changes of the anchor and every other things. So this today will be like every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. This 4-day will be a mega live session for all of you people, in which there will be a 4-hour live stream just for all of you. So please take advantage of this mega live sessions. Ask anything, clear your doubts, ask regarding the setup, ask regarding strategy, ask regarding any of the stuff which you feel you want to have, because this will be a 4-hour mega live sessions. Okay, Hope, hi by the way. Hello Hope. Kuti, good evening bro. Good evening Kuti. Crypto dollar hola, crypto dollar hola. 4 hours of Yash. Yes, Rajesh and Namala. There will be 4 hours of Yash Pawar. Yeah. It's like, yeah, kind of, yes. Is it little too much of Yash? It's not too much of Yash. Do you really feel that you can't watch 4 hours of Yash Pawar? Really? You cannot handle me for 4 hours? Are you implementing that like it's not good for you to have 4 hours of Yash Pawar? Trust me, I gave a good things. So leave those things aside. I have to see, it's a very professional live stream. Let's keep it professional. Okay. So again, thank you so much for everybody to join this live stream, to being a part of this mega live stream, which is given to you from CheezyBit, Zbit and Zbit X. Okay, so we are live at a three different platforms, and I just want to tell you one very specific thing, that we are not just an exchange platform. We are more than the exchange platform. Zbit is an exchange platform of ours, which is a very beginner friendly exchange platform which you should take advantage of. Rather, see, I know there are a lot of platforms, crypto exchange platform already available there, but don't you feel like every of those YouTube comments have this one comment that I don't know what to do, where is my deposit, where is that thing, where is this, what is happening? So to remove all this, like whenever we know that we are entering into some business which already is conquered. So obviously we have to give something special for all those other people so that they can come to our platform. And trust me, we have given you the most beginner friendly crypto exchange platform. Like even a guy of a 10th standard, 12th standard can have a very easy access of everything. And even if you are having a certain, like there will be the most rarest, because our customer service, we don't want to have a customer service in our platform, because we believe that our app is that level good that we don't even need a customer service. Okay, so even if we just had a backup, if something goes wrong, we also offer 24/7 customer service, which you won't be needing of. That is my guarantee. Okay, you won't be needing of our customer service app, because everything is so easy, so simple to understand in that app. It's a most beginner friendly app. We have made that app for watching is good but hearing is doubtful. What do you mean watching is good and hearing? Am I just a statue for all of you people? Am I just a pretty little statue for all of you people that the watching is good but hearing what he's saying is not? What do you mean by that, bro? It's a content, okay? It's a just trading related content. Obviously, I know, I get it. A trading related stuff might be a little boring, but it gives you an opportunity to have a multiple accounts with filled in money, okay? Understand these things. Like the things which may seem boring to you can give you lots and tons of money in return. So you look so shiny, that's why I wanna steal you. Wow. Thanks. I don't know what to say, but yeah, thanks. Yeah, I look shiny. I love this shirt. Like, see, it's embroidery and everything. Yeah, I love this shirt. This is one of my second favorite shirt. I don't know when I will show you guys my first favorite shirt, because that will be like too much for this live stream. Too much. Like that is one of that shirt which like people would wear it at Oscars or red carpet. That kind of shirt it is. So I don't know, for just for live stream I should bring that shirt or not. But let's see. I'll see in the future. I don't know. We'll see. So for the people, yes, go. It is available. See, some like you might feel like there will be some things like maybe in some regions the Zbit app is not available. It's because of some regulations, some rules we are working on. Okay, every region, every country has their own separate laws, separate rules, and every of those things. We have to obey this, and sometimes some country has some lineups as well, so our number can come a little late. It won't be more than 1 month, trust me. Let's just give us 2 to 3 weeks if in your region it is not available. Only if it's available, start doing the trading. And you know where you have to, like I told you in the very starting of itself, we are not just a crypto exchange platform. We are also those person who you have to come for solve every of your query. Like from the beginning itself, like what is trading? You don't know trading? That's fine. You don't know how to analyze candles? That's fine. You don't know the chart patterns? That's fine. You don't know the price action? That's fine. You don't know any strategy that can work more than 80%? That is fine. You just have to come on one pit stop, that is a cheesy bit. When I came to the cheesy bit, I made a whole roadmap for all of those beginners who have all these queries, all this question that we don't know what is going on. We can't decide how to read the market, because that's the most important part. Yes, reading the market, reading the graph, the candle and the chart pattern is the most important part in taking a trade, because that's where you decide whether you want to go for a buy position or whether you want to go for a sell position, right? So for understanding that thing, you have to make sure that you are skilled enough to understand the chart pattern. And today's mega episode, I am giving you one very great strategy that is called as Elliott wave theory. Okay, this is the whole thing we will talk about in the usual time. Let's like more of the people join. So I just don't want any of them miss. Before that, I will talk about the stuff which you need and every of those things, and then we'll head toward our content for today, that is Elliott wave theory. Okay, I'll be making you understand what is a wave theory, how you like read the chart in more better way and every of those things. Okay, so like I was telling you, like this channel, don't consider me or any of our people as a teacher. Like you have to be here on the time and blah blah blah. Our episodes are, all the live streams are uploaded on our platform. Just go and check out the Cheesy Bits live section and you will see all the live streams already been uploaded whenever it ends. So you don't have to worry about the timing, you don't have to worry about anything. You just have to go through like whenever you are free, whatever you are doing, because sometime we may come on that kind of live timing where maybe your office is there, maybe your classes, college, or maybe you are in something. So you don't have to worry regarding anything. Those, all the lives get saved. I want to know about AI trading bot. AI trading bot, I also made one episode on live stream on how to use AI for your trading, but I would suggest not to use it, because see, AI, same thing, AI and indicator are very similar. They will give you a result up to the data you provide. They cannot never predict what is going to happen in the future, which is necessary for us to take a trade for buy or the sell position. AI and the indicator, they both are in the way like they will give you an accurate result, but it only depends on the data you provide. If there is a sudden hike of a data, the indicator is going to show you a sudden hike, and after that, if there is a sudden fall of a data, there is the indicator will show you the sudden crash in the market, which indicator cannot predict in a future itself. Like it won't say like, bro, now a huge crash is gonna come or a huge hike is gonna come, 5% the market is gonna go up. That indicator or an AI cannot tell you. But if you want to know the basics, like what kind of chart pattern can I see in the market, what kind of candlestick pattern is there in the chart, like you have to, for AI, you have to click a photo, put it on the chat GTP or whatever AI you use, and then ask him whatever questions. The major support lines, major resistance lines, what candlestick, what chart pattern, what kind of things I can expect. But whatever he says that this can happen, this may happen, this may happen, take it just as a confirmation. Don't take it as an evident thing like, okay, ChatGPT told me this, AI told me this, this is the exactly thing what is going to happen in the market. No, don't go for that. Even the same I will tell you for the indicator. If indicator gives you some signals, like right now this is going to happen or that is going to happen, buy going to happen, sell going to happen, overpriced, oversold, blah, 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 blah. Don't just go by the exact, don't be dependent on the indicator or the AI. Enhance your own skills, because see, whenever, like I will tell you, I do the same thing. Okay, what we are doing in the market is basically we are predicting what can come the next. It's basically solving a case. Like we don't know what is gonna come the next, so we have to gather a lot of evidence which can support our statement. Like same way what the lawyer does, they don't know what is gonna happen. The judge's statement, they don't know the judge's statement. They just do what? They just gather the evidence and they put it in front of the judge, and then it's a judge decision to whether to like say yes or say no and blah blah blah. Same thing when we are predicting the market, we don't know what is gonna come the next, but we have a whole past history, present and past with us. Like I told you several times that the crypto market works in a present continuous tense. Okay, it is present and also running. It is not stopping at any point. It is 24/7 market. We don't have a delay timing. We don't have the rest timing. We don't have that. It is running for 24/7. We don't have a stop and a start. It is just continuing to start. It's just present continuous trend it is. Okay. So when we are predicting some data, we have two things in front of us, the present and the past. When we evaluate all this kind of stuff, the present and the past, the what kind of movement the market gave you before, what kind of volatility there was in the market, what kind of volume, the majority, and where the ICT or ITC? ITC, where was those ITC people? ITC is basically those big industrial traders which trade in the bulk, huge amount. I have told you this before as well that we are retailers in the market. We don't have a worth in a market in the terms of money. Our candles are very small candles, which is very evident to see. And the big players, the big whales, see they have too many names. Some may call it big players, some may call it whales in the market, some may call it shark, some may call it ITC people, it's basically industrial people who have a very huge bulk amount of investment to make in the market without even analyzing the market, without even doing this, anything. They will just go in the market, they will put their limit order at some whatever price they want to buy. They won't care about like for example, if market is 105, they will put the limit order at 100 because they know one thing very specifically, that the market has three fundamental movements: an uptrend, a downtrend, and a sideways trend. So eventually anything is possibility. It's not like once the market went up, it will continue to go up for a long period of time. No. Crypto market is considered to be the most volatile market compared to the stock, compared to the commodities, compared to the indices. Okay. Crypto market, why it is very volatile? First of all, it's a very newborn baby kind of market. Okay. We just started trading 10 years back, but still, even though like we are having this a lot of volatility causes by the majority changing, because it's just very small period of time the market has become the crypto BTC, especially the digital, it is considered to be the digital gold, has become the world's most expensive currency right now, which is some people use it as well, some people don't use it, they hold it as a treasury. Okay. Some do transactions, some don't do transactions, some use it for their assets, to hold their assets in some way. There are too many things which you can do with the Bitcoin with. But right now, yes, it is the world's most expensive currency. But at the same time, we have to look at this situation that it just been 10 years. There are stocks, there are some companies, there are like gold, even the gold, which is a physical thing you can see. Still, that thing has not touched the price which Bitcoin has touched. Okay. So people have this very, there is whenever you are doing a trading, there are two mentalities of you. One is a greedy, one is a fear. So in the crypto, these two mentality have a very constant fight with each other. Whenever the price reaches 10% up, people feel like people have this fear thing, like maybe it will start falling right now, because they don't have trust in it because of the most smallest time frame it has given to us, and it has reached to that peak level, which is quite unbelievable. Similar to, like, for example, okay, if I have to give you an example, I will give you, like, for example, that right now Modi is the prime minister. What if the next thing, the next election or whatever happens, and Rahul Gandhi becomes the prime minister, the 90% voting is given to the Rahul Gandhi and only 10% to the Modi. Everyone will be shocked. Everyone will be like, how the fuck did it happen? Exactly. So same thing for the BTC. They never knew that this kind of currency exists. They never knew that a digital currency can hold this much worth. This all thing happened in a very small period of time, and trust me on this one fact, I want to tell you that this all hype of the Bitcoin, of the cryptocurrency, is given to us by the wealthiest people only. We retailers, we don't have trust in the Bitcoin. I get it. But at the same point, the wealthiest people, the industrial people, the US governments and all of those things, they have heavy trust on the Bitcoin, heavy trust on the digital currency, because they may believe that this can be the next gen currency, next gen finance for our, like, upcoming future, upcoming era or something like that. Because we have seen, like, how our world itself has moved. Like, starting from the keypad phones, right now we are having the touch, some we are having the glass and blah blah blah. In every way, like around us, we are surrounded by the digital world. So maybe this is one of that thing where we were using finance as a very traditional way of finance we were using. In a mode of transaction, yes. In a mode of transaction, we had the digital way of mode of transaction. But what about the currency? We never had that kind of stuff. Like digital currency, digital something. If the world is heading toward digital, then we should have a digital finance as well. Or maybe it's just a scam. Who knows? So, but the thing is, the wealthiest people, the industrial people, they are all putting their not everything. Like, they have that much kind of amount. Like, even if they put 10%, 20% of their capital, it feels too much for us. And if those people are putting their money into it, trust me, this is not gonna be a scam. This is not gonna be something which you feel very dicey about, like, should I enter, should I not enter, and blah blah blah. This is the world most expensive currency we are talking about. The next gen level we are talking about. If you want to be a part of something which can be the most greater potential in the future, then you should start when it started. Okay. Even though right now we are not having that much utilized from the cryptocurrencies, utilized from the Bitcoin in the way of transaction mode. But on the larger scale, yes, we can see it. There is one news which I want to share with you all people. Recently, I will share you. And why, one thing as well I want to tell you. Like, see, 2 to 3 things are there for you to understand about the market. First, one is this thing, that understanding the chart, understanding the pattern is necessary for you to predict what is going to happen in future. But what about the quote which everybody says to you, that all the time the market is an unpredictable place? Why? Because we never know what is going to happen to it. Why we say that? Because of the external thing which has an impact on it as well. What is this external thing we are talking about? We are talking about the news which is happening outside the world. We say, like, maybe the Russian-Ukraine war, the tariff attacks and every of those things. This, whenever there is some economical, financial, something related to the finance or economic way, we see that the stock, the indices, the commodity and the crypto as well sometimes may feel like crash. This is the exact thing which happened in Jan 2025. Like, and the Jan 2025, when we were seeing that the Bitcoin was at the most highest level, the all-time high touched 109 or 110, 109 I guess, yeah. $109K it touched. After that, the Trump announced a lot of stuffs which were not good for the trades, which were not good for the import export, and majorly Indirectly, directly it was related to the economy of the countries, which affected the crypto market as well. So we saw a long bearish movement. So this is the thing which we should know regarding as well. What is happening outside the world? It can give you an early advantage of deciding what you need to do in the market. For example, I will tell you, I will give you both examples. First, let's talk about a negative impact. Okay. If there is some negative news happening, same like the tariff, what people did, what majority of people did in the crypto market, they started booking their profit, they started taking their money out of the BTC and Ethereum. Ethereum had this separate issue because there were a lot of hacking happening in the Ethereum. A lot of Ethereum got hacked from the Bybit, from the OKX and all of those things. So due to those reasons as well, to keep their digital currency safe, they took out the profit and every of those things. Okay. So in that scenario, this is how negative news impacts in the market. You get an early advantage to decide, do you want to take your money safely? Do you want to invest it riskfully? Or do you want to take the 50% off and keep your 50% in holding or something like that? If you are an intraday trader where you don't do holdings and blah, you enter the market the day and you exit the market in one day. In that scenario as well, negative impact can help you to do short sellings a lot. Because like I've told you a lot of time, the market gives you two opportunities, not one, two. One is a short sell, one is a buy. You can have profit from both of these sides. It's not just like you are just focusing on buying. No, even when you are doing the short selling, you still can make a lot of good amount of profit. So whenever there is some negative news happening outside the crypto world, you should be aware of those scenarios and go ahead to do your short selling, which can help you to have an early advantage in deciding, in making your decision of not risking your capital. Got it? Other than that, I will give you one good example of positive news. Okay. There was one news. Do you know the concept of mark to market? There was a new regulation came in Jan 2025. Do you know about this mark to market? If you don't know about this, I will tell you. Okay. Before 2025, like 2024, 23 and blah, 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 a lot of companies from the starting, they are putting some of their investment, their savings or their extracurricular money, which they have a lot, into the Bitcoin, into the Ethereum or whatever they feel. Okay. In that scenario, what happened was before 2024, 23, 22, there were no regulations regarding what kind of quarterly report you send. For example, I will give you example. For example, if the Bitcoin was bought at $20,000 and after 2 to 3 years, if it becomes 50K, 60K, 80K, still that quarterly report used to be given for the $20,000 itself. But from the Jan 2025, the rules changed. Whatever holding you are having, whatever amount you are having in your in the wallet and every of those things, they have to be analyzed according to the real market price, the real timing market price at that moment. Even if it's 70, even if it's 100, even if it's 200, even if it's 0, you have to mark your all the assets according to the real time price. That is called as mark to market. Okay. With that news, the Tesla shared one news to a lot of people. The Tesla shared that before they were having XYZ amount of holdings, but according to this mark to market rule, they have to calculate all the holdings according to the real price of, like the current price of the market. And it showed to be more than double, more than triple, which triggered that right now Tesla is holding some of that, a very good amount of positive news from the Tesla company came out to the world, which people thought, like whenever there is some company having a lot of huge amount of profit, people try to invest in that company to make money. So with that positive news, the Tesla price share got hiked up by more than 5 to 6%. This is how the news, the positive and the negative news have an impact in the market, and how you can have an early advantage to decide what you wanna do. Cool. So with that thing, I want to start the new, I want to share you 2 to 3 news to all of you people so that you will be aware of like allegedly what is happening around the crypto world. Okay, let me just find that news. I will share with you. Where is that news? Yeah, got it. Let's start with Russia. There are 2 to 3 stuffs which I want to discuss actually in the news. Let's start everything. Yeah. So, Russia is considered using crypto for grain export. Like I told you, like not majority of people are actually doing the trades in the crypto. They are not having that much. Just a second. Yeah. Majority in the majority, we are not having that much use of this digital currency right at the right now moment. Okay, but even though in this very rare case scenario, Russia has used the digital currency for doing the export trading twice. Why? Because see, we are having that Russia, Ukraine amid war and all those kind of stuff, due to which Russia is facing a lot of backlashes from a lot of countries, lot of brands, lot of everything, and even the banks. They don't want to be medium between their import export thing, because obviously if a country is taking some trade or something, they won't be having a small amount to trade. They would need a middle person, they would need a bank or something to be there. It won't be like, yeah, here's my 10,000, give me 1 kilo of this. No, that thing won't happen in the country wise. Okay, so a lot of banks, a lot of international banks and blah 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 XYZ things, they rejected the Russia's thing that we don't want to trade with you. In that time where obviously, even though people are rejecting, obviously as a country they have to have a trade, they have to have the food, the water supply and every of those things to sustain themselves in this crisis. So what happens in this crisis? What happens in this financial timing? Rather than having the bank as a medium, they included the Bitcoin export. They traded with the Ethereum, they traded with the Bitcoin without even having a middle person, because that's what the digital currency gives us the best offer. That is, we don't have the middle person over here. This is a decentralized platform where there won't be any middle person. There you don't have to go through some government, you don't have to go through some private banks or the government banks, nothing. It's you and me. I will share, you will receive, you will send, I will receive. That's all. And it will be recorded into multiple blockchain. That is called as a blockchain system. Whatever transaction we are having, it is not between us. It will be visible to everybody. It will be transparent to everybody. Which some may think is a very good thing and some may feel it's a very bad thing. The people who are feeling bad are the only richest people, okay? Those big companies, big field, because they don't want to disclose their investment to anybody, because people might take advantage of that. This is how, like whenever, like I told you in the starting itself, like the whole digital currency is being run by the big wealthiest people, the big wealthiest governments and all of those people. We are just, like, how can I explain? We are just like not even surviving, like kind of surviving, but we are not the backbone. Yeah, to be very fair, we are not the backbone of the digital currency. The wealthiest people are the backbone, and that's how the smart money concept came into our life. Just analyzing, because whenever like we understood one thing, one very specific thing, whenever this big player are making some investment, the investment is that big that the market has to make a very huge up movement. More than 5%, more than 10% movement we see whenever they make a movement. So with that thing, we have seen a lot of those strategy coming, smart money concept, IT tracker, whale tracker, wherever they are going, we have to go, because whenever they come, a big price comes. So with that, whenever they are jumping, just grab their leg, they jump, we jump, same thing, right? So with those things, a lot of strategies also came. Today, I am not gonna explain you regarding smart money concept, which I have already did. You can go and check out all the stuff. I am gonna explain you about the Elliott wave hairy strategy. I was I was talking about the news. See, I told you, I have a branches in my head. A lot of things I'm thinking at the same moment. And sometime I'm speaking something and I will divert something and then I will divert something and then I'll forget what I was talking in the starting point. So sorry for that. I was talking about the news. Sorry. So Russia may start using the cryptocurrency to handle the payment when exporting grain, including wheat. The Agriculture Bank of Russia, the state-owned bank, is exploring the cryptos as a new way to settle complete international grain sale. This was announced at the Russian Grain Forum held in Sochi, attended by 1,000 participants. Why crypto? The bank's first deputy CEO said, "We believe cryptocurrency can become a convenient alternative. We are discussing this with the Bank of Russia and other key players as well." In simple terms, they think that the crypto could replace the usual banking system. Like I told you, nobody wants the middle person. Nobody wants to to follow the rules of that middle person. Like middle people say, we have those things like we can only debit we can't debit more than 1 lakh in a one day. We have to play by their rules. So nobody likes it. To be very, very fair, we don't like banks. We don't like, because see why I hate banks. The banks have your money. They are doing the same thing which I am telling you to do. They are trading. Maybe not in the crypto, but they are doing trading in some different platforms. Maybe into the mutual funds, maybe into the hedge funds, maybe in the stocks, maybe in the commodities, maybe in the gold or something like that. From that, they earn a huge amount of money, and from there, it gives you the most minimal 1%, 2%, maximum 5% yearly return to your bank. But they are having the big piece and giving a very small piece for us. That's why I hate that. If a bank is doing the same thing with our money, why we can't do the same thing with our own money? Obviously, the profit in the starting will be less because the investment is less. A key, I have understood this thing. That's why I'm also trying to grow my capital, because the key to a better profit is an investment. There is no strategy. There is no understanding of the market. There is strategy, there is understanding of the market. I am not denying it. But the investment makes it more valuable. If you are investing just 1,000 rupee, you cannot expect to have 10,000. You cannot expect to have 1,000. You cannot expect to have something like maybe twice. You cannot expect. It depends on the market. Okay, because the quantity is less, the profit is less. Got it? If your quantity is a lot, that means investment is a lot, that means the profit will be good. If you are, just a second. Okay. So, if your investment is good, then you can expect a good amount of profit to have in your wallet. Do not expect that from 1,000 you can reach to 10,000. In 1 month or 1 week. It is damn hard. Okay, it is very hard. For that, you need to have 100% win rate in the market, which nobody gives you. Nobody, not an expert, not the biggest analyst or something, because they know one thing for very sure, that the market doesn't move according to the people. The market moves according to the greed of the people, the fear of the people. Because at the end, market is nothing more than a business. For a business to run profitable, they need to give you a losses, because your loss is their profit. Understand this thing. There won't be just white stuff in the market. There has to be black and white stuff, so that you can make profit, they can make profit, and they can do this back and forth. Okay. Why this is needed? Russia, under the sanction by the European Union and the United States, especially since 2022, this included that the Agriculture Bank of Russia being cut off from the SWIFT, the main global payment network which were doing for the countries to do the bigger import, export, and all those kind of stuff. The bank asset frozen in EU. The ban of a financial service from Europe, like I told you, there was a lot of bans to the Russia because of this backslash which they were getting after the war and all those kind of stuff. So they decided that Russia can't easily get paid or pay other through the normal banking system. So they are looking at the crypto as a workaround. That could mean if the Russia goes ahead with this move, it would open the grain trade, a huge global market to use cryptocurrencies. Russia could become the major player in using the digital assets for the real world commodities like wheat. The expected grain export this year are 49.5 million tons, including 42 million tons of wheat. So this would be given a very good impression, a very good trustworthy. Like see, anything in this world needs to prove its worth, needs to do something to make people understand that yes, I am useful person. Same way what happened to the Pi coin. In the very starting, people were having a lot of hopes with it because Pi was the one and the only coin which gave us an opportunity to mine through just a phone. Where there are other cryptocurrencies which are mined heavily with a whole huge system, with a huge electricity and blah blah blah, XYZ. And then the Pi came with the most simplest, that you can mine our coin through the app itself. We won't require your money, we won't require much of your battery. It will be most sustainable thing to mine right now. In that period of time, people started having a lot of good interest in it. Then due to the hike, yes, the Pi at the very starting opened at 66 or some 60s range in the market. After that, we have seen that it was just going down. Why Pi coin crashed rather than going up? Why it crashed? Because the Pi coin never gave any actions which can make the people have trust in them. Other than that phone mining, there was no such uses of that app. That Pi coin, they didn't attach their roadmap to it, that what they're gonna do this and blah, which makes people hope like, okay, this company has a whole thing planned in front of them and they are gonna go good according to their plan. It looks that they are gonna touch this milestone of blah, XYZ, and we should invest. They never did it. They just had that one specific exposure that you can do mining from the app. That's the only one thing they did. Other than that, there was nothing. There was no uses, there was no applications, there was nothing, which people can feel like, okay, the Pi coin may be the next gem. Same which is happening to the cryptocurrency. If this Russian thing happens, trust me, the cryptocurrency is not gonna be just like people consider it to be a very fake currency, because we cannot touch it, we cannot have it in our hand or something like physical kind of stuff. A server crashed, the whole cryptocurrency gone. It's that kind of scenario. But if a major country, a big country like Russia gives their head forward for the currencies export into the terms of the cryptocurrencies and everything, this will be a huge for the people to have a trust in the cryptocurrency. Because if a big country like Russia is doing it, then all the people will also look forward it, like, yes, a big country is doing it, so it may be the legitimacy thing and every other things. Okay, cool. But with the same thing, there is one more news which I want to share with you all of people, that it's like a Bitcoin price forecast which was given to the CoinGecko. So could Bitcoin price fall to 100k as a war fear rises? Bitcoin price drop, like we have seen the all-time high became 112, and after that we have just seeing the movement is now a complete downtrend. Okay, so Bitcoin is currently trading below 105. It fell over 3% in the last week, and downward trend continued on the Monday. The main reason rises the tension between the Russia and the Ukraine war, which is making an investor more cautious. Why Bitcoin is falling? Escalation in the war. Ukraine launched its largest long-range drone attack so far, damaging the 40 Russian warplane and blah blah blah. Russia confirms these attacks in the fire region and called this as a terrorist attack. The peace talks are happening in the Istanbul, but progress is unlikely. Risk of the sentiments within the war tension rises. The investors are shifting from the risky assets like Bitcoin to the safest asset like the gold. But let it fall down. Because as the Bitcoin is falling down, we have the advantage because we are those kind of people. We don't have that huge amount to trade in the Bitcoin right now situation where we are having very less investment. Even though the leverage is good. I'm not denying that leverage is not good, but more the price will come down. Like see the time, like when the Jan 2025 bearish fall we saw at that time market fell up to $73k dollar. From there it gave us a hike from 112k. So this is if this war as well gives that kind of movement to the market where it is falling more down, and then when like the retailers have this one very mentality, buying at the most cheapest price. So if a market is falling down, that is a good sign for us. We can buy the crypto at the most cheapest price. At the point wherever the market is falling, let it fall as much as it wants. Do not go for, see, whenever there is a falling, there won't be a constant fall. The retracement makes you feel that it is gonna be maybe a reversal in the market, but it's just a basic retracement, a pullback of the market. Do not get confused with the reverse of the trend with the retracement or the pullbacks. Okay, which we will learn in the wave theory soon. Okay, institutional activities. What are the smart money people are doing? What are these big people are doing with their big amount of money? What are they doing? Just a second. One second, people. 1 second. Okay. Yeah, that's the thing. It's not loading, bro. Let me refresh. Fine. I'll see. Cool. So what are these big institutional people are doing with this? Bitcoin ETF, the spot ETF, saw the modest outflow of 157.4 million last week. Outflow is basically like they took their money out of the market. The money worth $157.4 million out of the crypto market. This is the first outflow since the mid-April, breaking a streak of consistent demand. Before that, we had a very good demand in the market, which made it go up to the highest point of the market, which we have seen the all-time high, $112K. While this could signal the decreasing interest from the big investor, might lead to the more price drop. So this kind of stuff can happen. This is one of those things, like, see, we follow the institutional people because we believe that they have more better understanding than us. That's why they're sitting at that level and we are here. So if they are doing some movements, they have a proper team, they have a proper management behind them, why they are thinking and every of those things. Okay, so this is that thing. But in this point, there is also one news which I wanted to share with you. Meta Planet buy more Bitcoin. Despite the Ethereum outflow, ETF outflow, Japanese firm Meta Planet bought 188 more Bitcoin on Monday. The company holds right now 8,888 Bitcoins. This kind of corporate demand could help stabilize the Bitcoin price if more companies follow this suit. The technical outlook, what chart says the key resistance and support line, we can see that resistance level has made at $106K and our support line is standing up to that $100 psychologically support. Okay, because like I told you, from that $100 we have seen a very constant rise of the market, reaching it, making it go up to the all-time high. From there we have not seen any demand zone below that. There is a straight fall to 95, 96 and 97 range. Okay. As per the indicator, RSI relative strength indicator says that currently at the 53, moving toward 50, which is showing the weakness in the buying strength, which we can clearly see that the whole downtrend we are able to see. Okay, what we can expect in a June? May was strong for the Bitcoin, ending at the all-time high of $112K, up nearly 11%. But historically, June is a weak month in the Bitcoin, showing the average loss of 0.30% average loss. If the ETF demand weakens for the geopolitical tension grows, the profit takes increase when the correction in the Bitcoin is likely. So we are in that correction phase. You will understand this correction and every other things when you understand this wave theory. I will make you understand wave theory. You don't have to worry about it. So all the overall summary, I will tell you that Bitcoin is under the pressure due to the war escalation and shifting the investors' mood. Institutional demand is slowly, while the corporate buyers like Meta Planet are still active. There are people who are taking the money out as well, and there are the people who are actually right now even investing as well. So we don't know which team to pick, what to need to do. We will check out on this June what it comes for the Bitcoin. If likely the Bitcoin failed to break 106K resistance, it will fall up to the 100K range. If it recovers 106, it may retest himself at the all-time high zone and can go for the bigger, newer all-time high. So these were the news which I wanted to share with all of you people, which were very, very main. All these three news gave us the different version of what we can expect from the cryptocurrency in this month. First thing happened was that the Russia is trying to include the cryptocurrency, which they already did. They are including the cryptocurrencies for their import and export when the banks and all those people are not supporting them. Okay. So this can lead to a lot of people trusting the Bitcoin more, because right now it can have their actions, the trade, it can make it feel like rather than having a middle point, rather than having a middle guy, we can actually start trading with the help of the Bitcoins and every of those things. But it will also not happen eventually, because according to the analyst, according to the bigger analysts like BlackRock CEO analysts and all those kind of people, they are telling us one and very simple thing, that this is just a start of Bitcoin, just a start of cryptocurrencies. This is not, one second, this is not an ending or a middle or something. This is just a start for the cryptocurrencies. So I don't think so majority of the people will try to have the trade, because nobody wants to lose the this thing. Nobody wants to lose the cryptocurrencies from their wallet. They want to keep it as a holding, because they believe one and very specific thing, that in a far more future, the cryptocurrencies can be the next financial thing we are looking forward. Because my personal opinion, I really feel that this can become the that thing, like the middle. We can become that middle ground. The cryptocurrency can become that middle ground where we are doing the trade without having help of those private banks, international banks, their rules, the regulation, and blah 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 stuff. So that's the one thing. One minute bros. Before learning the wave theory, I would love to discuss what happened yesterday. From my setup, the setup I gave you yesterday to take a trade, we will discuss that, and after that we'll head toward the wave theory. Okay, we'll understand the wave theory. Is very simple to understand. You don't have to make it difficult. The only difficult part is plotting the wave theory. Understanding is easy. Plotting a wave theory becomes a little tricky. But you don't have to worry. You got me. You don't have to worry about anything. I know the exact way for you to explain all those kind of stuff. My leave has been approved. Noise. So, back, let's go. Like I was telling your people, I am going to tell you regarding the wave theory today. But before that, let's just discuss the yesterday's trade where we were first. Okay, this was something we were looking at. I told you one very specific thing, that maybe a ladder situation can happen where the market is going up, making a ladder, that is consolidation, and from there it will take a one step jump and again make the another ladder. Okay, there were two situations I told you. First was this consolidation, I made a whole box on it, and then I told you to at the breakout you need to go for a buy situation, and from there you have seen people who have entered over here, they had almost 1.9% of profit they are getting, and it's much. It's like it will make your money double, triple kind of stuff. Okay, and other than that, then I told you, like, people who didn't enter over here, there is a fair value gap has been created. After that fair value gap, we saw consolidation phase again. At the same time, I made you the market with a risk reward ratio of 3. 3 risk reward ratio is a very good. Like only 1% you are risking and 3 is your reward. 3% is your reward compared to that 1% of risk whatever you are having. Okay, so in that situation, I told you that at the breakout, at the bus, again the market is making that consolidation box, which is also called as a demand build up. If the market is giving us a huge big green candles, then it's called as demand build up. If the market is giving us a huge red candles, then it's called as supply build up. In our case, it was a demand build up, and I told you at the time when I was leaving that our target will be 3 to risk reward ratio, easy 3 risk reward ratio we can get. You enter at the point where the breakout, at the breakout go for a buy, and you can clearly see, like, the people who might have entered for that kind of trade might have got their risk reward ratio and every of those stuff. Okay, we had a great amount of profit at that point, and after that I told you one very specific thing as well, that above I mentioned that there is a 1 hour supply zone which is sitting on the market. 1 hour supply zone was a very strong supply zone which made the market fall down, not 1, not 2, not 3, more than 4 to 5 times the market has retested himself and fall down from there. So I told you this one very specific thing as well, that the market is looking is right now at the one, like it may can touch very soon to the 1 hour supply zone, and that the exact thing happened. And I told you at that point you can go for a short sale up to the point of the consolidation. From the consolidation you have the two-way profit, from the breakout to the target, from the target to the another to the below of the build up box. Okay, demand build up. After that, I told you one very specific thing as well, that a fair value gap has been created as well, which is right now not respected, but maybe surely in the future will be respected. From where you can clearly see our market from our breakout went up, touched the supply zone, fall down exactly to the point of our fair value gap. even at that point I mentioned you buy at the tap. Buy at the tap means, see, fair value gaps works in, fair value gap is nothing but an institutional limit order, and big companies limit order is placed at that point. Whenever the market will come to that price again, a heavy buying will again happen because the limit order has been placed at that specific point. Okay, so when the market comes, the market will tap that price, the order will be executed in the market, and boom, we can see a very good up price from there. It went up till the 1 hour supply zone's peak. Okay, from there we again saw the market to fall. So that was our yesterday's setup. I really hope that people have taken a great advantage of the setup, because see, smart money concept makes one very specific thing, that everything happens exactly the way the smart money wants. That's why, like, whenever you do a setup of the smart money concept, there are very less chances of you to have a loss, or to like the market to give some unpredictable movement or something which we are not expecting. Okay, these are a very rare scenario which can come, because smart money, we are just tracking the big people who are running the market, so we won't get wrong situation in that. Okay, cool. So this was our yesterday's thing which I want to discuss. Like, the setup which I gave you yesterday worked exactly the way I wanted it to work. There are 1, 2, 3 places where you would have gotten the 3 benefits. One was the buy, one was short sell, and another one was again a buy. Okay, cool. Now let's go for understanding one very specific thing. We'll again do the analysis of the market for the real time, and then we will start doing the real time trading as well. But before that, let's understand the wave theory. It is also called as Elliott wave theory. Elliott was the person who invented this theory, so it's after his name. But we don't have to care anything about that person. Who was that person? When was that person born? Why he created, and blah. What is this theory meaning? How we can make use of it, and how we can make a use of it in a way to earn profit? That is what we should look for. Okay. So rather than having the boring founding story, who founded what year, blah blah blah, let's just jump into what is a wave theory. Wave theory is a advanced level of the Dow theory. You must have known the Dow theory, I guess. Okay, Dow theory is your basic price action movement in the market, which makes the higher highs, higher lows for the uptrend, lower highs and lower lows for the downtrend. This is a basic understanding of the market, because we have believed one thing very specifically, that why the market doesn't go up suddenly. See, in the terms of the smart money, yes, it goes up in a very straight direction. But in a normal organic way, if we talk about where there are, like, because we know the smart money people, the big institutional people are not all the time available in the market. We have to look for them, where they are entering, how they are entering, and what time they are entering. Usual time we have an organic movement, which is the market goes up, market comes down, market goes up, market goes down, market goes up, market goes down, and such kind of waves we see in the market. Right now it might seem very sharp, but what if I make it like this? Yeah, it is a wave right now, right? So according to this, it says the market makes, if you have to identify if the market is in uptrend or not, you just have to go for the H, then make it HH. This is HL, this is L, HH, HL, HH, HL, HL, HL. This is higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low, higher low. This is the basic of the Dow theory, right? Now, same way goes for the downtrend as well, like going down, coming up, going down, coming up, going down, coming up, going down, coming up. So this is the high, this is the low, this is lower low, this is lower high, lower low. You get my point, right? The basic Dow theory, which everybody knows, I guess. Now, the wave theory is same, but works on a different thing. It gives a meaning to the Dow theory, why there is higher high, why there is higher low, why the market moves this kind of movement where it goes up and comes down. I will tell you. Let's just plot a wave first. This is the wave. Okay, so this is the one. Let me just change the color. I'm not liking this. I'm not liking purple either. Okay, sky blue is fine. Sky blue is fine. Okay, so like I was talking about the wave theory. Now the wave theory tells us one very specific thing. What is a wave theory? Wave theory came from the Dow theory, and this is more advanced level of understanding of the investor's behavior. A repetitive investor's behavior, how a major investor like us, like retailers, the in a bulk quantity people, not the minority ones, okay, the bulk quantity majority people, what is their ideology to do trade, what kind of trade they do. This is a very key level of observation which invented the wave theory. Okay, so the key observation is like whenever, for example, if I just put a price range over here, for example, this was at 80 rupees. Okay, from where the market went, people saw like the market has already made an all-time high of, let's say, 200. Okay, and it is right now at 80. People will feel like this is at a very low price. We should buy. And then the market goes up. This becomes our first wave. The initial movement where the people see a certain stock, certain crypto coin or certain any of those things at the lowest point price, whatever, like see, it's not like lowest means legitly lowest. Okay, it depends on the day, it depends on the time, it depends on everything, it depends on the people, what is the lowest for them. Okay, for me, if the market is at 200 and even if it comes to 194, I will feel like $4 it came down, we should go for buying situation, if there is no volatility. Okay, if there is volatility, obviously I'll wait for 150 or 100. So from 80, the first wave starts, which is the initial wave of people having this. See, this whole wave theory depends on two behavior. One is a greed and one is a fear. Okay, I will write it. I will type it. It's better than my handwriting. I will type it. Greed and where is and symbol? Greed and fear. Okay, so this is the two things, two behaviors which we see. A lot of time when the market is going up initially, this is our greed, that we bought the market at the lowest point, and when it will go up, we will do the profit booking and every of those things. So when it reaches to 1%, where from 80 it becomes 120 or 130 or 150. See, like I told you, not all the people will think in a majority, in a similarity. Some people may think like this is too much for me. I feel like the market has went too big. Now it is gonna fall and blah. So this is where the fear attacks. This is where fear attacks and people start doing this short selling. Because you never know what kind of profit the other person wants. What if the other person wants only just 1 rupee profit, 2 rupee profit, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Like very minimal profit is also a requirement of few people. So you can never judge what kind of price range a market needs. Like 10% price range, 20. No. Some people may want 0.5 as well, 0.2 as well. It depends on the person's investor's behavior. At what point his fear triggers that this has reached the most level, now we should step back. So this is the end of the first wave where the market does a correction because of what? Because of people's fear that it might fall down. Like I told you, the whole market is a people who invest are the people in the market. So the people feared, the people made the market go down, which becomes the correction wave number 2. First wave, what is that first wave? Initial of a coin, a stock, an indices or a commodity which the people found that at that time frame, at that week, at that day, at that moment is at the lowest point and we should buy it in a bulk so that when a lowest price comes to an average or above average, we can do our short selling and we can book our profit. Now, once this is a first wave. Second wave is a fear of a people. Like I told you, like a wave theory depends on the people's two behavior. One is a greedy behavior, one is a fear. Greed, that right, I caught the market in the most simplest, in the most cheapest price. Now I'm gonna have a huge profit and blah. And then when it goes up, they start to have their heart pumping and the fear, like what if it falls down next? What the next candle is red? What is this? What is that? What is this? What is that? That triggers them to think like it's fine. I'm fine with 0.5% profit as well. I'm fine with 0.3% profit as well. Let me just book my profit and let it go down. Because they have that much fear, which leads us to the second wave of our wave theory. Okay, this is the second. Now, the third wave. Third wave is considered to be the longest one. The same pattern goes on. Like, again, the people who missed out the first opportunity, the first wave, the people who missed out the first wave, and now they can see like, bro, the price was actually at the lowest point. It is going up. It is coming down. And I think this is a point where a lot of majority. Now, the people who entered already, 1. The people who missed out, 2. And the people who newly saw something, 3. Now, on the third wave, all these 3 people re-enters in the market because they know one thing, that a retracement, after a retracement, we can see a price hike. Maybe for 0.5, 0.3, 1, 2, 3, but we will see. That is for very, very sure. So all these three people who entered at the first, people who didn't enter at the first, and the people who are just came in the market at right now point and doesn't know anything, and they see the market at a retracement and they will go for the buying. All these three people enter in the market together, making a majority of buying, which leads us to our third wave being the longest wave compared to all five. Okay, there are some rules and all which I will tell you. You don't have to worry about it. Okay, I will tell you about all the rules of the wave theories and blah. Let's first understand the basics. Okay, let's go from the basics. What is wave? What kind of movement wave gives, and every of those things, and then we might head toward that thing. Okay, the rules and regulation. Just a second. In Bitcoin leverage fixed in XNS, how to reduce it? You can reset it. You can again go on your leverage section where you have choose the first. You can go on the reset account, and on that thing you will find that leverage option. Then you can pick according to your thing, whatever amount you want to pick and all those kind of stuff. Okay, cool. So same thing again and again happening. The behavior. This is where the greed acts in the market. This is where the fear acts. This is again where the greed acts. This is again where the fear acts, and all those things, which gives us the wavelength, which is one. This is a 1. This is 2. This one is 3. This one becomes 4, and this one's become 5. After 5 there is A, B, C. Okay, A, B, C. This will be A, this will be B, and this will be C. Cool. So this is the whole wavelength which we are going to understand. I will plot it more accurately. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. A, B, C. This is the thing. White brush. This one is 1. Okay, this is 2, 3, 4, 5, A, B, C. This is a wave theory concept. We have to plot this thing into our market. And to be very, very fair, I will like tell you this one thing, that there is a certain rule to it, as it is the most repetitive structure according to the investor's behavior of the greed and the fear. But at the same point, as you know, the market is unpredictable place. So the Elliott made 5 to 6 rules for it, which needs to be obeyed for it to be called as 5 wave theory. If it doesn't obey that rule, then it is not the 5 wave, and you cannot take entry like the 5 wave. Okay, and you also need to understand one very specific thing, which I will tell you. Okay, for example, this is the higher time frame. Okay, for example, this is a time frame like we can see on weekly. We see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, A, B, C, something like this. Okay, this is a weekly time frame, but there might be chances that on the lower time frame there you can see maybe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, A, B, C. Got my point? What I'm trying to tell? Now again, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, A, B, C. Again, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, A, B, C. You got the point? Did you got the point? That the external structure, let me just grab it. Okay, This is an external structure of the market, because on the higher time frame we can see an external structure. But the time you do the multiple time frame analysis, going to the smaller time frame, to the smaller time frame, to the smaller time frame, you may see this one thing, that every external structure has an internal structure. Same 5 1 2 3 4 5 ABC, 1 2 3 4 5 ABC, 1 2 3 4 5 ABC. You will find the same thing in all of those. And maybe, like for example, if this is a day, this might be week, this might be week, inside that week maybe hour, inside that hour maybe and 30 days and all those things. So you need to understand that on the different time frame we will see the different waves because of the external and the internal. Overall it is a one only. Like for example, if I just plot this thing, like, shit, let me plot it. This is 1 2 3 4 5 and that's the ABC. Okay, the down one, because I just did the 1A. Okay, so this is A and B and C. Cool. And I'll make it in the white color. Now you can clearly see this on the screen, that how an internal structure of a wave and an external structure of a wave are exactly the same. The only key difference is the time frame. At what time frame you are watching and what time frame gives you what kind of wave. So this is the thing, the basics are clear, that why the wave happens and all, like because the market has lowered price, initial movement of the price going up, greed happens, then fear, then greed, then fear, then greed, then fear, then greed, and the change in the reversal. Okay, same thing. The other thing, that there are two structures, external and the internal. Now let's go for the rules of the wave theory, what kind of rules we have to see and blah blah. Before that, if you are writing it on the notes or something, just note this one down. Okay, first wave is an initial movement, the start of the movement. This is a start of the when people saw the price at the lowest point over here, maybe 80, maybe 50, maybe 20. From here the people saw a lowest price, started buying in the greed. At this point, few, I'm not talking about everybody, few, like for example 100% came in this point. This is the starting point where 100% people came. Out of this, 20 to 30% of people took their profit and went out. Because of what? Because of fear. So second wave is called as correction wave. Got it? Correction wave. Not all the 100% of the people are exiting the market. Just the 30 people who are feeling that I am enough with this kind of profit. I'm enough with X. I'm enough with Y. I'm enough with Z. They are leaving the market at that moment. Hardly the people would be more than like less than 20, 30, 40%. Okay. Rest people, they are still intact on our rest people are still intact. Now the second wave is a correction. Now third wave, as I told you, the third wave is supposed to be the most longest wave compared to all. There is a reason. Why? Because the people who entered at the first, they know that now the market is going to go more up. They buy extra quantity. One is already going on and they buy the second quantity to have the double the profit. Okay. Okay. So those people who entered at the first, they know that the market is going to go up. One are those. Second, those who didn't enter lost the opportunity of entering at that point. They were waiting for it to create the second wave so that they can enter at the third one, because they believe the third will be the longest one. And the people who recently entered in the market, 3 people. Now these 3 people, when they come in a group of majority, that's why the third waves becomes the longest wave. The mass public comes to that point and makes the long wave. After that, okay. So that's why it becomes the third wave. Again, the fourth wave, which is considered to be the shortest one. Sorry, this is the third. This is the fourth wave, which is considered to be the shortest one. It's again a correction rate. Same, the fear intact over here for the first people as well, for this people as well, for this people as well. The fear intact, and they started doing the short selling. At this point, what happens is, again the fifth wave comes forward, driven by the excitement of the overprice, massive. Like when again the last excitement comes, the last point, like market can again go up. This is an excitement point. From here we can again have a great movement. The market will go up because it gives us, I made too much stuff. Till fourth point we understood, right? Fourth wave. Okay. Till the point we reach to the fifth wave, we already can see a higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low, which gives us think like, bro, this is an uptrend. We are at the uptrend. So they will try to buy it a lot at the fifth wave. Again, the last excitement happens at the fifth wave. After that, when the fifth wave enters in the market, that time is a time where people think that it is overly bought. A market cannot go this much steady for a specific trend. It needs to change. Then the people's mentality again driven for the fear. Price comes down because of the overprice and all, and the reversal. This is a reversal sign. ABC is a reversal sign. If it continues this, that is another scenario. But if it doesn't and it makes ABC, that is a reversal sign of the trend of the wave. Okay. What will happen after ABC? After ABC, there are situations. Some situation will like one wave, second, third, fourth, fifth, A, B, C, and then again it will start from here 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, A, B, C. This is a one scenario. What can happen after the 5 wave theory? 1. But the next scenario tells us that maybe after this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, A, B, C, we may can see major swings in the market. After we see a major swings, then again the wave can start, ABC can start. But after that, there are high chances after making that ABC, the major swings, consolidation is basically a sideways market. Okay, so you may can see consolidation, you may can see a sideways market or a major swings. Okay, these are the 2 to 3 things which you can see. But now let's go for the rules. What does the rule says for the things to become that thing? And I will also tell you that thing. Yes, I remember that thing. This is done. Done. Now the rules. First rules of wave theory. If the theory is excluding even one rule, that's not a wave. Do not enter at that point. Do not do the buying and all those things. Okay, even if it doesn't have one thing. First rule says that the third wave, you know the third wave? I will show you third wave as well. Let me have the diagram in the side. I will type it. It's better than my handwriting. Rules of wave theory. Let's make it little 22. Good. QB on this side. Then I want to make one line. Yeah, this is the diagram line, and here I'll make the wave. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. A, B, C. This is 1. This is 2. This is 3. Okay. This is 4. This is 5. This is A. B. Let's make it a little small. A, B, and this is C. Okay, A, B, C. 1, 2, 3. So whenever I am talking about any rules, you can check out the diagram, and I will also point out at the diagram what I am talking about and all those kind of stuff. Okay, the first rule says third wave can't be the smallest. Okay, so this is the first rule. First rule says this is the third wave, which you can see on the diagram. Yeah. So this third wave cannot be the smallest wave. Compared to see 2 and 4 may seem to you to the like the most smallest ones and every of those things. Yeah. But the third wave should not be the smallest compared to all. It can be the longest. If it's the longest one, better. If it's like sometime you may feel like the third is not that long up to the 5, that can happen. That it totally depends on the majority of the people buying at what point. Okay, it can happen. But this thing Third cannot be the smallest wave. This is the first rule of the wave. Understood? Now, let's go for the second. Second rule says second wave should not go below first ending. Okay, this is the second rule. What does the second rule says? Second wave, this is the smallest second wave, should not go below the first level. Like this. This cannot go below this. If it's going below this, there is no way that you should not count it as a 2. It is not a 2. Then you again have to count from 1 and blah blah blah. This second point, it should not go below this one. Generally it is said that the first, for example, if 100% investment has been done in the first, the second wave is a retracement. It can take 30% of the first wave's investment. So if it is 100, till the point it touches the end point of the wave, it can become maybe 70 or maybe 60 max. Okay. After that, it can go up. Second wave can take up to minus 30% of the investment or minus 20, 10, maximum 40. Below, above, like it won't be 50 kind of situations. Okay. So keep that in mind. Second rule says that the second wave should not go below the first wave's ending. Got it? Cool. Now the third says A4 first. Yeah. Wave 4 ending should not touch the first wave's top. Rule third, wave 4 ending should not touch the first wave's top. Okay, so this is our first wave's top. The wave 4 should not touch it. It can come up to this. Any possibility above that line, okay, but it should not touch the first wave's top. That is the rule. Got it? The last rule, fourth and the last rule. Wave 5 ending, which is basically A. Okay, wave 5 ending. This is wave 5 A. Sorry, A. I will write A. A ending should cross wave 3 top. Got it? This thing. This is the first thing. So I will repeat it again. Shit. Let me delete. So right now the fourth condition of R says that Y eraser Y. Cap C. See, this is A. You see A is ending at one point and it says A ending should cross wave 3 top. What is wave 3 top? This is wave 3, this is wave 3 stop, and this is the straight line. It says the wave's ending should cross the third wave stop. If you see this thing, go for it. Okay, that is supposed to happen, which can give the break of structure or a change of character. Okay, which gives you signal for the reversal. Cool. Now you understood the three theories. I will repeat these three theories again for all the people. First theory says that this is the third wave, the longest wave. This should not be the smallest wave in all of those 1, 2, 4, 5 ABC. This should not be the smallest one. It can be the longest one. It is supposed to be the longest one, but not the shortest. This is the first rule. Second rule says that the second wave should not go below the first wave ending. See, this is the first wave. This is the second wave. Second wave's ending. This is where the second wave is ending. It should not go below the first wave. This is the below of the first wave where it started. It should not go below it. If it's going, that's not your wave theory. Cool? Okay. After that, the third rule says that the fourth wave's ending should not touch the wave first top. This is the wave first top. This is the fourth wave ending. They should not touch each other. They should not touch each other. Got it? Cool. Now, the fourth and the last rule says that the A, after the 5-way we see A, B, C. So the A part is none other than your the reversal signal. So A has to cross the third wave stop. This is the crossover which happened over here. This should happen. So these are the 4 rules for a wave theory to be called as wave theory. If any of this one rule is not committed, is not met, then that's not the wave theory. Do not do trading in it. If you feel that you can do the riskful way, you have a lot of money, go crazy, I don't care. But if you want to have the safe way where you want to have the risk management of those things, and according to the wave theory strategy, if it's not meeting all the rules, do not enter. Try some other strategies, fine. Until and unless you do. And one thing, the fifth rule, which I will tell you, which people won't say, but I will tell you. Fifth rule says, any of one rule doesn't match. Start the count of wave. Fifth rule, any of the rule doesn't match. If one of the thing is not there in the wave which you have plotted, then do not start the count from it ended at 3, will start by 3 itself. No, start the count again. You have to start the count again. Okay, again from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 ABC. If 3, it made 1, 2, but the 3 is very small compared to the 4, 5, leave that thing. After the 4, 5, start again from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Got it? Cool. So this is this thing, the whole theory of wave. Now, this is the understanding of it. What is wave theory? How to identify, how to plot, and how to identify what is the psychology behind it, and what are the rules to match. Now, on the second part, we will look for how to plot it on the real market. Okay, and then according to the plot, how we will take the trade in it. Before that, I will take just 5-minute break. I'll be back again. Just 5 minutes. Give me 5 minutes. Okay. Okay. Hello, people. I'm back. Let the camera settle down. Yeah, settle down. I'm not liking this camera. I don't know why, but this is just going down, coming, going down, coming. So Sangeeta says, hi, Yash. Hello, Sangeeta. Welcome to the live stream of the Cheesy Bit Zbit exchange platform. Samantha, hey, Yash, Red Fairy is waiting for you. Okay. Okay, so this was the all rules of the wave theory and everything. We saw the wave theory, 5 Elliott wave theory in the diagram. Now let's go and see it on a chart, how to plot it and all. Just a second. Did I miss out anything? Let's delete. I hope you have taken screenshot or notes or something. These are the 5 rules. Let's delete everything. Let's reset our chart and see. Okay. Best. Let's plot. Okay. So this is the recent one. We go by 1. This is the small 2. From there we go 3. We go 4, 5, A, B, C. Easy? Easy? This is how you plot. Find the lowest point of the market first. From where the market is at the lowest point, has made a swing, and from where the market will come. This is the market went straight down. We saw an oversold situation over here. Oh, such a doctor handwriting I have, bro. Such a doctor handwriting I have. So this is how you plot the wave. Let's make it white only. Now people will think like, why you didn't plot like there was, rather than having this movement, it was something like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then came the most down, that is A, and B came the straight up. See, we are watching a 5-minute time frame. There will be between noise a lot in the market. Okay, that's why I didn't include these things. I straightly went from, let me just delete this wave. delete, bro. Path. This is the first, the bottom part. I went 1. This is 2, 3, 4, 5, A, B. Okay, let me just see where it goes. A, B, C. Cool. This is how you plot. 1, this is 2, the longest 3, 4, 5, and A, B, C. Now let's see the rules. All the rules are met or not. First rule says that the second wave should not touch the first wave's ending, first wave starting. Check, correct. This is first rule. Check. Second rule says that the third wave should be the longest and cannot be the smallest. Check. Second check. Third rule says that the fourth wave's ending should not touch the third wave's top. Right? Third wave's top should not be touched by the fourth wave. Check. Fourth rule says that the A should cross the fourth wave's ending. Is it crossing? Yes, it is crossing. Even very little percent, that is fine. Crossing matters. It is crossing. Check. And we don't require the fifth rule because every of those fourth rule is there. So this is how you plot the fifth. And how you will go for the buying situation at this point, I will show you that as well. Okay. Once the first wave once the first wave is made, go for the fib, plot that fib from the bottom to the top of the first wave, wait for it to come around 0.3 to 0.5, the second wave. This is where it can take a small minor support and it can go up. Retracement can come up to 0.3. So this is the lowest point. Okay, this is the lowest point. Yeah. 0.3 or 0.5. You wait for that and from there you can go for the buying situation because the third wave will be the longest. After the third wave is plot, I will go for fib again. Third wave is plot. The second bottom to the third wave. When the third wave starting retracement, again for the people who didn't enter at that point, again plot the same fib from the second's bottom to third stop. You will feel the same thing, 0.3 to 0.5. From this range, the retracement will again happen and we will make the the last fifth wave. Got it? This is how you trade. Such a simple strategy. The most simplest strategy. This is on the lower, this is on the most small time frame, 5 minutes. Let's go on the higher time frame. So I will make you understand the external and internal wave theory as well. But you saw it was so simple to plot. You just have to plot on the swing low. When the market makes a swing on the low, you start plotting the wave. That's all. That's all. It is that simple. Let's go on 1 hour. Okay, there are too many stuffs over here. We will delete it. We'll delete everything. We'll recreate everything. It's totally fine. Okay. This is the third. Okay. The recent one on 1 hour, what we can see, this was the lowest point where the market reached. This is the lowest point from where we will start plotting. 1, yeah, plot bro. Yeah. 1, this is 2, this is 3, this is 4, this becomes 5, A, B, C. We are at ABC right now. Okay. So we can expect the market to change its movement right now. That's what we are seeing in the lower time frame, that a lot of downtrend situation we are able to see. Because, and let's see if all rules are matched. Second wave should not cross the first wave. Second wave not crossing the first wave, check. Then the third wave should be the longest one. See, it is depending. It should not, the compulsory thing is it should not be the smallest. In the term, this is not the smallest, check. The fifth can be the bigger. It depends only on the majority. where we can see the majority, where we are having majority. Is that simple? Okay. So second is not, third wave is not the smallest wave. Check. After that it says that where is it? Yeah, sorry. The fifth wave's ending should cross the third wave's top. Is it crossing the A? A is crossing the top. Check. All of our four things are checked. And also one thing, that our fourth wave should not go below the one stop, which is not going. That is good. Then these are the four waves rules which we check, and it is plotted. So it's so simple to plot. Whenever there is a next time, whenever you see such kind of situation at the lowest point, you start plotting. Wait for the 1 and 2 to plot. After the 2, you start buying, because the third will be it won't be the smallest, it will be the largest only. It will be the longest wave. You plot, you have your entry, have 2 risk reward ratio or 3 or 4. You can go up to any time what you want. Your stop loss will be at the first wave's last point. From where you started the first wave, that will be your stop loss. From there you can start your 2 risk reward ratio, 3 or 4, depending on whatever is achieved. If second 2 risk reward ratio is achieved very quickly, go for 3. If 3, go for 4. If 4, go for 5. Okay. The point you start seeing some retracement, take your profit off. Okay. That's how you trade in a wave theory. This is the complete wave theory. That's all. Wave theory is also very good for analyze. Like right now the whole ABC, the whole 5 wave theory is completed right now. So we can't do, we have to wait for another wave to form. But sometime what happens is this wave are not formed. Like maybe it will form up to just 2 only. So the 3 or 4, we can have an opportunity to make a trade. If it's already all fifth are formed, all fifth you can see on a plot, on a chart, then you have to wait for a new one to make. And people will ask, what about a downtrend side? Okay, I will show you for downtrend as well. The wave I taught you was for an uptrend. Same. It's the same thing. It's a vice versa thing. It's potato is the same thing. Whatever you want to call it, you can call it. So in a downtrend itself, it will be the very same. The highest peak point, you start from there. This will be your 1. This is second, third, fourth, fifth, A, B, C. Got it? Same for the downtrend, same for the uptrend. Okay. That was the wave theory for all of you people, how to plot it and every of those things. Okay. Now let's analyze our market a little in a real time scene. Okay. First, we can clearly see the 2 fair value gaps has been created in the market in a 1 hour time frame. Okay, 1 hour time frame we are talking about. In 1 hour time frame, oh wait, I didn't show you that thing, right? Wait, let me show you that thing. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, A, B, C. This same we will see in the lower time frame now. 45 minute, same structure. 15 minute, not the same. Okay. Let's go for, in 15 minutes I can actually show you the internal structure what I was talking about. See, in 15 minutes you can see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, A, B, C, 1, 2, 3, 4, oh, sorry. Mistake. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, A, B, C. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. A, not that much. B. I'm making mistake. A, B, C. This is A, B, C. So internal structure is little tough. Like it's line. If it's a line, change it into the line. You will see it more clearly. Okay. you will see it more clearly. The candles can make you a little confused sometime, which is making right now. Okay, now I can see clearly. Let's go 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, A, B, C. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, A, B, A, B, C. So hard. Okay, let's just go on 5 minutes directly. Let's just go on 1 hour. I can see one great demand zone at a 4-hour time frame. This is I'll include fair value gap as well, because fair value gap is much more needed in the market. Fair value gap was little down. Yeah, this is the fair value gap which we are having. It was tapped once, went up, created another fair value gap. This is 1-hour demand zone for us. This should not be breached, okay? Because after that we don't have a support. Cool. Okay, I'll write it. 1 hour last 1 hour strong last demand zone. This is the 1 hour last strong demand zone which I have plotted. Okay, just give me 1 minute. 1 hour last demand zone it is. Okay, cool. So this is the last 1 hour demand zone. We can see a great fair value gap. We should respect this fair value gap as well, but this as well, this as well. A good FVG fair value gap. 1 hour fair value gap. This is 1 hour FVG. This is 1 hour fair value gap. I don't know about that high, bro. Like we won't be reaching that high level soon. A good fair value gap in the upside. Let's think a little later about the supply zone. Is that let's go for 15 minutes, because in 30 and 45 minutes we can't see that much of changes in the market. According to this is the fair value gap. See, every time frame respects its own fair value gap. Okay, we cannot just have, we can make the fair value gap of 1 hour, but we have to adjust it according to the little time frame as well. Right now it's continuously falling. Maybe there is a chance for us to take a trade now. When it touches our 1 hour fair value gap, then maybe we have a chance for us. So the market, why my other indicator, and let me see how much the market has grabbed the liquidity. Okay. 1 hour fair value gap we are sitting on. 5 minute. It's a huge demand zone which market has taken already. Okay, so we don't have to worry about. If it comes to this, we can go for a long trade, like maybe 4 is to risk reward ratio, 5 is to 6 is to 7 is to, but we have to wait. But I really believe that one pullback we can see from the fair value gap itself. So if that thing happens, we'll go for the fair value gap. The waves are not being plotted over here because this falls straight. We can't see any major swing low over here. Okay, we cannot plot the major swing low over here. It went straight down, and even as per the first rule itself, the second wave should not cross below the first, which has happened already. So it's not a wave theory. So this fair value gap. Okay. We can do one long trade over here if situation works in our scenario. We'll aim to our fair value gap, easy, and we'll have this. Yeah, easy 2.3 we can get. Our stop loss will be somewhere like 3 risk reward ratio. We'll have somewhere in between the 1 hour fair value gap. We can have our stop loss. This is 1 hour's fair value gap, by the way, people. Okay, this is not right now fair value gap. 1 hour fair value gap, we can have a stop loss, and we can get easy 3 to risk reward ratio, because and very high red fair value gap we have seen just tapped and went down straight. So there are chances from the fair value gap we can go up again to the red fair value gap, and we can come down again. We can see a major swing scenarios in the market. Let's see if that works out for us. But this was a demand scenario as well here. 5-minute demand is not a demand. If any logical reason why this went up straight after the red, it is because of this very small demand. Yeah. The big candle, previous candle you mark, this is your demand. From the demand it is rising. But let's not consider it. It's a 5-minute candle. It's too big of a slope, bro. From here it came, na. This is the major supply which we got, and right now we are standing at both 1 hour strong demand zone and fair value gap as well. If it taps this, I am hoping that market will again try to break this and grab liquidity from here. This will be the point where market will try to grab liquidity. It will try to come down. Fair value gap, maybe we'll see some retracement, and from that fair value gap again we'll see the market falling down, creating its dominance for the downside. But at a strong 1 hour demand zone, we'll see again the market going up, maybe organically, maybe straight down to break this level, because a lot of stop losses are there for the downside. So market will eventually go to this level to grab the maximum liquidity from the market. So be aware of this level, which is above this high. Okay, this high, which I have marked already. This is that level. Maybe little it can touch, or little above it can go to grab the liquidity. Any scenario is possible. Let's see what market makes a move. Right now I'm hoping that market should touch the 1 hour fair value gap right here, so I can enter and I can aim for 3:1 risk reward ratio. An easy profit, small easy profit I can book. In 1 hour, the market has completed its wave. Completed the wave. Whole wave has been completed. A, B, C, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, A, B, C, everything is completed. We saw reversal at the 5, at the end of the 5 as well. But we will aim for this liquidity only if it takes demand from the strong demand. If it's taking from the 5G, we'll try to keep it 3 reward ratio, and again we can enter. Okay. Until unless it touches the demand zone of the strong one, we won't aim for the big profit, because right now whole market is for the downtrend itself. In 45 minutes. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, A, B, C. Yeah, there are chances the market to go up. According to the weekly time frame, in a daily time frame, we can see the market has just finished its 5th A wave. Now B and C are still there. Maybe we'll see a little pushback from the market, and then again it will fall down. We are aiming for that pushback itself. We want to have that pushback. See, this is the pushback we are aiming from, which we already are about to get. Yeah, see, this is the pushback we are aiming for. But wait, we will get more time, okay? You don't have to rush for it. We'll get more time for it. Let it go, let it go. We'll get more time for it. Okay. From top to the bottom, major retracement can come from 0.3 to 0.5. That we can aim for. But this fair value gap is also there. We should not forget this fair value gap. Fair value gap created. Let's observe this. Let's observe this fair value gap. Another fair value gap has been created. Let the market go, let the market go. We'll plan our entry. It will give us an retracement or something to plan our entry. We don't have to worry. It will give us retracement to plan our entry. Let's wait. Because there are too many fair value gaps has been created for the downside. Too many. So going up won't be easy. A lot of time will be going up in a falling, going up, falling, going up, falling. So that falling is our time to re-enter in the market. It's very near that fair value gap. We can see a sudden crash from here as this fair value gap. Sudden crash may come to the fair value gap again, or may come to this fair value gap and go up again. Let's see what will be the scenario. Sorry. See, we are seeing a downfall. We are hoping to see the downfall. High chances that it can touch this fair value gap itself and jump. Okay, or it can come back again to the same demand zone, which is very small demand. I won't consider this as a demand zone, but still something has been created over here which is making the equal lows. Maybe from this point I will give you some points. Okay, maybe this or this fair value gap will have. This is one chance, second and third. Okay, three chances where we can see market to go up. Let's think about this first. If we see from there the market is going up, we will aim to fair value gap. Okay, let's get ready to start investing. Like I said, it is falling from that fair value gap itself where we had a target. Okay, let's see the end of this candle and then we will figure out something. I really hope that it gives a continuous fall at least to the 1 hour fair value gap. Major rejection from the fair value gap. Okay, second candle is forming. Let it come down. I have real hopes that it touches the 1 hour fair value gap. I want 1 hour fair value gap to be touched. Peak rejection. Just wanna check something. Okay. Weak low. That is that strong high. Good. Fine. No entries right now. Okay, no entries right now. Let it make a movement. It is gonna make one movement, either from this small demand which they have created in 5 minutes or from the 1 hour. If it falls, let it fall to the one strong demand. So from here we can see a very big movement up. So we wait. Falling down. That's good. Let it fall down. Let it fall down. And even if this is said to be a weak low, so we don't have hopes from this week that it will give us a support. Let's see. "45 seconds, the candle is gonna head." What do you think, people? Can we see a shoot up? Can we see a shoot up in a candle? Third red candle still forming down. Okay, we are waiting for this moment. Okay, and it won't be like something like this, like market will touch this green line and then shoot up. Okay, this won't be happening. Maybe it will come somewhere in the starting between or something. Let's see. That is 1 hour fair value gap, which we are about to breach now. Let it come down. Okay. Just tapped. Just tapped. Just tapped. Let's take a trade. I'll plan my trade or take. This will be my target which I want to reach. Easy 3s to target we can get over here. Okay, that's my target, what I want to reach. From the fair value gap when it goes up. Now you will see from where it starts to rise. Right now we are having a continuous fall. We are getting some rejections at the fair value gap as well. We are getting some small rejections from upward. Maybe it will try to consolidate at the fair value gap a little, make the demand build up, and then we can see a shoot up. There are 2 to 3 scenarios which we can happen. Okay. There are 2 to 3 scenarios which can happen. If it goes down, let it go down. because we have the 1 hour large strong demand over here as well. If it's go down, let it go down. We'll see. As much as the price is lost, the more we can have. Starting to see a rise. Okay, fair value gap rise we are starting to see. You can enter in the market. This will be our major target over here. This will be our target. This is our target. Okay, cool. I gave you your entry point. This is your target as well. I told you from the fair value gap, little it will try to come down. From there we can shoot up. This will be the target. If you want to wait, you can wait, because I believe some consolidation can happen over here. Some small consolidation can happen to give the demand build up. So let's wait for that. Let's wait for that as well. Market is trying to confuse us right now. Do not get confused. Do not get trapped. Let's go. Habibi, what we do, Habibi. It's taking time, bro. It's taking time. It's taking too much of time. If it happens consolidation, I'll start playing game. I don't want to wait for the consolidation to happen. Okay. Buying strength is not in the market. There is not a buying strength in the market. Even at the fair value gap, the order, I think it needs to go a little more down. A little more down. Still the sell side, still the buying side is not that great. Still, the buying side is not that great. Not that great. Even in the fair value, it's not that great. Where did it come down? More it comes down, it's our profit itself. It's our profit if it comes down. Okay. Wait a second. Can we see a little bit of retracement? Can we see? Let's play a game. Can't wait for more. Ready to play? Just a second. Okay, finally we are having it. Finally we are having our moment. Let's go. Oh, whoa. Nice. I don't have an option to blow the other guy, bro. It will move very slowly, but it will touch our target. You don't have to worry about people. It will move a little slow, but it will eventually touch our target. Till that time, enjoy the game. One, two. But I want to have the other guys. I don't want this. Whoa! Evo giant he has. What does an Evo giant do? What is the power of Evo giant? I want to know. Oh, it's very fast. Damn bro, it is that fast? Wow. Bro, Evo giant is bulked, bro. Bulked Evo giant is. Evo giant is so buffed. Damn. Let's have. Who is. Let's have it. Let's have it. Let's have it. Let's have it. Consolidation at the bottom we can see. Inferno bro, buffed, so buffed. Okay. Mega Knight RAM. I think I should go for Mega Knight. Mega Knight I can tie it up with the Sparky. And this in the back. Let's go for Goblin Cage. And let's go for Freeze. That's all. I cooked. I have all the ingredients. Now let me cook. Let's have Sparky in the bag. Let's just show him that we have it. We have a Sparky. Yes, that's the exact reaction I would expect from people who knows I have Sparky. Okay. Safe. Let me just give you a small backup to this Sparky. Small, very small backup. Not a huge one, very small backup. It's fine. Fine with it. Fine with this. Okay. What? He's getting extra hits, bro. I don't like when he gets hit. Extra one, I don't appreciate extra hits. Okay, freeze somewhere. Any tank, freeze. No, not right now. It's fine. X is not gonna do any damage to me. I really believe he's gonna go for yes. I was expecting. Fall, bro. Okay. Done. Let's go for Firecracker just in case. Nice. Jump. 1, 2. Okay, we don't have to do anything for that. Let's make. Soon it is gonna go 2x. Let's have some backups ready. I feel I should go for this. I should go for this, and very from the back, from the extreme back. Okay, stay like that, and boom. Okay, let's go for freeze. I'll see freeze somewhere here maybe. One more Sparky. This over here. Yes. Again the same thing. Let's add the XZ over here. Not XZ. I don't have that much strength, but let's go for it. Let's see. Okay. Okay, that's almost gone. I don't have to do anything for it. Almost gone scenario. Wrong movement. Wrong movement. Very wrong movement. Okay, still saved. Still saved. Still saved. Let's go. Still saved. Still saved. Still saved. Wrong movement, but still saved. Fine, fine. Okay, let's go. Drop Dracaris. Let's go for Sparky just to tease this over here. Okay, this over here. I don't even want any kind of damage, so no damage. Like I don't have. Okay, Sparky. Let's cry. So nice. 12 concrete use. Let's go, people. Another round. Nikita, another round. What? Gone? Sad. Sad. Just with one loss. Went. Chi. Chi, chi, chi. If I can do anything. To enter, let's try to reach more greater heights. Come on. Okay. We got the free stuff. Okay. What is the event? Inferno Dragon Evolution Draft. Inferno Dragon. Let me see Inferno Dragon's evolution first. I want to see it, like what it does with the evolution. I haven't found Inferno yet. It's like Godzilla kind of stuff. Like from starting itself, it's buffed. But Inferno is buffed, bro. I like Inferno. Inferno is buffed. Legitly, it's buffed. But we don't have Inferno, so it's fine. Rare card. Claim previous. Oh, I have this much. Flying machine. 5. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Bro, I have so much to collect. All the time. How many things I got? Okay. What? There is no new. Just motor I got. Motor. Let's go. Shiny Kakashi, sorry, Shiny Kakashi, Shiny Kakashi, Shiny. It should be shiny, right? Valk in the back. Let's go Valk in the back. We have cannon. We don't have to worry about anything. Oh bro. I thought he will move, bro. Unfair business. I should have put hog, bro. Hog I should have put. See my hog radar now. Okay, I don't need Valk. He doesn't have arrow. I don't need Valk then. I'll put it on the center. I'll put it on this. Let's go Musky. Musky, I want to go in the back. So, hog in the starting. 2 bats can have a lot of funs. A lot of funs that 2 bats can have. Is he a dumb or what? Desperate move. Arey yaar, I had a fireball, bro. I'll keep it safe. Desperate movements are expected now. Yes. Desperate movements are expected now. Let's go for... Wow. I'm like, do you know how to play? You don't know how to play. What is the situation? What is happening? Let's have this here. Let's have another cannon. Cannon should be rolling out. We should not keep cannon waiting or something. Okay. Cannon should be all the time in the scenario. Let's kill the rest as well. I need this. I need this. Okay, I won't have it. Fine. It's fine. It's really fine. Like I'm gonna let you, bro. Like I'm gonna let you. We'll have this. Come here. Oh. Bro, you gave all of your strength. Sad of you, bro. Feeling sad of you. Hey. Nice. See, slowly we are achieving our target as well. Everything is happening side by side. No worries, no honey. No money. Let's go hog and bats. And ready with our... Okay, he doesn't have it. Very great value we can have. Okay, just this over here, this over here. Okay. Another hog. Yeah. You try to hit. Now I will go. 2 hit. I'm fine with 2 hits. Let's keep our fireball rotating. Don't need musky. Haha! I'm ready. Oh, so are you. Okay, so winner are my bats. Nice. Anything? Wizard, I'm expecting wizard over here. For that I have not R. Right. Let's go here. Let's go here. Let's go here. And let's go there just to distract him what is happening over there. And then let's go arrow, everything empty. Okay, 2 hits, 3 hits. Fine. I'll take it. Come here. Okay. You stay there for a while. You go this side with this. Musky in the back. This over here. Okay, one second. I might feel. Hey! Let it. Yes. Same thing. I know, bro. What are you? I know what you are thinking even. Try to fool. Let's have fireball. Wow. I can end this game, but I want to have this tower only. I don't want to have this small tower here. Hey. Come here. You be there. I want to have the big tower. I am not interested in the small tower. I am not at all interested in the small tower. I am interested in the big tower only. Out of the range, but it's fine. Still got it. Hog from the house itself to musky. A fireball, arrow, wizard dead. Nice. Wizard is dead. We have achieved our target. Congratulations, guys. Like I said, same thing happened. Okay. Oh, I have rocket now. I have unlocked rocket. Rocket is a good card, but very expensive card to have. I can make some cheap deck. We'll see. Let's continue to play. We'll see. Fireball. Oh, I don't require fireball. Focus on there, not there. What are you doing, brother? I went cannon very early. I went cannon. Just one. Where are your rest of boys, brothers? I knew it. I knew it. Fast. And now go. For him, no. This is enough for him. Maybe not. Okay. At least he didn't got hit. That is fine by me. This cheap damage, I can handle this. Really? Do you think I'm elixir? Kids, bro. Kids. Okay. Cycle of Larry. Let's go. We should not wait. Sorry, we should not wait. Something is not doing anything. Oh, right now I did. He will put fire. He will put wizard in between. Trust me. Something will come in between. This for this, this for this, this for this, this for this, this for this. Okay, saved that, killed that, another hog. Bro, you wanna extend the game? I'm okay with it. See, from that exact peak level where our market came, we achieved our target, and from there we had threes to reward risk ratio. Not even once it touched our stop loss. We achieved our target. Now it's gonna fall down again. We'll plan our entry accordingly. What I have to collect of this collected. Let's go. Give me some money. Help boy. Nice. Help boy. Musty in the back. Larry in the back. Bro, I'm really sorry that he didn't even go. Hey, jump! Jump, bro! One. Fine. I can enjoy one. He will put something big over here. Nah? Bro, that fast? It's fine. Have it. One hit is enough for me. I won't put it. Done. Risk reward ratio done. Shit. A little was left. Nice. Like that was gonna happen. I was gonna fall in your trap. Wish. Anthony. This is something major will come over here. Let me just put this over here. Yeah. Musky. Musky didn't came, bro. Musky didn't came. And that thing also didn't happen. Arey yaar. Lost that. Bro. Oh. Yeah. Some moments regret. Some moment regrets are much bigger than the whole life. Okay, one more. Nice. Extend it. Let's extend this game because that game has to be extended. I was ruling. Okay, 1, 2, 3, done. Let's have a whole backup for us as well. Okay, I don't want those stuffs. Nice. Aha, wow. Okay, fair value gap. Wait. Okay, this year. Now, let's go. One, two, we are ready. We are ready. I can show him how fast my cycle is. I can legitimately show him how fast my cycle is. Yeah, it's fine by me. I can have 2 of this. That fast my cycle is. Okay. So you don't play with me. I'll play with you. Larry Muskie. Defense on defense. Okay, this over here. Larry's over here. Another this. Let's have 3 muskies. Come on, we have 3 muskies. I don't think anybody can beat me now. I have 3 muskie support, bro. 3 muskie is enough. More than enough for all of those stuffs. 3 muskies is enough. 4 muskies. Let's go 4 muskies. Hey. My muskies, bro. My muskies. I had muskies. It's such a great thing, yeah. I can destroy my muskies, bro. GG. 4 muskies I had, bro. I should have had some tank in front of it. 4 muskies. Come on, yeah. 4 muskies. Very close to 4 muskies. That Pekka started killing it. Let's go this over here. Muskie can shoot. I will do Larry's. Muskie shoot. Larry's here. This over here. Okay, not happening. Come on, let's go with this. No showtime. Ta-da, alright. Small cards irritates me a lot. It's fine. Good damage we'll get right now. And drop the ball! Look over here. Fine. You look over here. You start killing, bro. Start killing. Should not touch. I'm not going to do anything for that. Should not touch. Let's go something. Don't have that. Okay, let's have this. Okay, not this right now. Valk this. Okay, another this. Valk. Another Valk. I will write it. Two stuffs he's having. I'm going crazy. Let's have a tough decisions now. Let's have tough decisions now. Tough time. Tough timing shows tough. I think I this. Same again and again. Same repetitive stuff. He think he can barge my defense. And now, bro, no wizard is gonna work. You are gonna get a lot. Hey. Okay. Don't even want to enter. Barge my defense if you can. Barge my defense if you can, brother. Barge my defense if you can. Barge my defense if you can. Okay, good game. GG guys, GG. Now in the recent formation, we will see if it's forming the wave. The first has been plotted. We'll see the second, third, fourth, fifth. Okay, on the third, we'll try to plot the game. Okay, I don't have anything else. A little more would have been better. A little more would have been really better. Wow. I don't have that thing. That is the only issue. I don't have it. One. I'm fine with one. Not gonna happen, bro. Not gonna happen. Okay. One hit. Should I go for Valk in the back? Let's go Valk in the back. I will go this over here. Wow, what a game you have, bro. Wow. One hit. That's fine. Let's go again. Fireball ready. 1, 2, 3. Okay, it's killed already. Okay, let's have fireball over here. Trust me, he's gonna put a lot of big stuffs over here. Didn't came. Alright, it came right now, yeah. Shit. Cannon again. Wow. Have it. Oh, you have that tan. Oh, on the wrong side I did. On the wrong side I did. Wrong side. Wrong side. But it's fine. Showtime! जो बोला वो टाइम. Akhman. Let's go kill Akhman. Not carrying the starting. Okay, this works. This works. So much. Kachra game he has. Kachra game. He has a lot of kachras, which has a good game. That's all. Kachra game he has. Kachra game. I don't really appreciate the kachra games. Any wizard? Anything? Yes. Okay, now Pekka will come with this. Oh, it didn't came. Okay, that thing came. I thought Pekka will come, bro. Obviously, those are not air troops, brother. But they're fast. But they're okay. After a long time, we gathered the I'll show you double in pressure, bro. Let my elixir grab. That one hit I can adjust that one hit. Okay, give me some. I knew it. I'll show you double lane pressure now. What happens when you mess with me? Double lane pressure. From two sides you will be two sides. Not one, not okay. We are saving that one, but this one is gone now. Hang on. The hog is coming from here. You must key over there. GG, bro. Okay, by this time tomorrow I'll be in a flight. Happy, excited मैं ऐदा. Let's go hog and bats and be ready with our fireball. Arey yaar, please come in the range, wizard. Smarty, wizard, it's smarty, bro. Okay. Muskie was a wrong move there. But anyways, Now here, now there. Oh, oh, oh. It came here. Wizard, something. No. Yeah, this thing. Now there will be a wizard. This fireball is only for wizard. Nice. Oops. It's the cross lane, brother. Cross lane. Everything planned. Musky. This over here. You go opposite lane. Fireball ready. Fireball is ready. Oh, too much of damage. That was just a distraction, bro. Too much of distraction. Why Valk at such a bad place? Fireball 3, 4. Come on, shoot! One extra. Nice. This over here. This over here. This over here. Showtime! Just for this. Okay, ready? 3, a 2, a 1. Let's go shoot it. Done. I'll come back in 1 minute. Emergency break. I'm back. Last game, guys, because I'm gonna leave now. That is my time. 7. It's 7 in 6 in 5 minutes. I'll be leaving. New arena is reached. Nice. Choose. I'll pick this. Okay, let's just upgrade our hog. 7. It won't allow us to upgrade more, right? Yeah. Okay. What we can get in this arena? Okay, witch and all. But I'm expecting P.E.K.K.A as well, bro. Yeah, this is a P.E.K.K.A arena. From this, what did we didn't do? We got everything. We got everything. Almost everything. Bro, come here. You come there. And you go here. Ah. Risky vision. Be at the back. Easy. Fast. I don't want bomber. I don't like bomber. Lawman 2K. Crazy name, bro. Lawman 2K. Again. Let's have. Good. No hits. Oh, he has a fireball. No major difference. Arey yaar, why at the back, bro? Why at the back? Let him feel like I'm coming for this. Jump! Jump has been done. My musky is safe. With the least amount of elixir. Okay, this over here. Hawk can come anytime soon. This for this. This over here. Hey. Why Hog is at such a high health? Like I said. What happened? Something happened, right? Okay, and boom. Let's put Hog, Musky. Okay, you really believe I cannot make. It was that fast, I can do. It was that fast. Okay, it's time. People. Let's just see what we get. We are not getting anything. Why? Okay, fine. Bomber. Fine. Let it be. Cool. We'll see tomorrow. So thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen, for being on this live stream. We have achieved our goal. I told you to buy, get your entry at the 1 hour. Whenever it touches the 1 hour fair value gap, from there we can have this 3:2 reward risk reward 3:4 risk reward ratio, which is a very good profit. Okay, which is a very good profit. We have this, and again from this fair value gap we are going up. So I'll see you tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll do again the same analysis, every of those things. If you want anything for tomorrow to learn something new and any of those things, you try to put any comment and every of those things. Other than that, I will see you tomorrow. Tomorrow's timing will be 12 to 4 because I am going on long leave to my home. So I won't be here for 10 days. Okay, 10 days there won't be any Yash Power on the live stream. Little happy, little sad, both at the same time.